Alright, this is going to be my 4 black belt run. And here we go. So I don't actually have a PB for this run yet. The times there that I'm comparing against are just a guess, and are probably wildly off. Hopefully we kill him before he... Okay, that's fine. As long as we all hit, he should die. Perfect. So, it doesn't really matter if somebody dies here. I prefer that we all manage to survive this, but with 3 misses, wow, 5 damage. It's a great first round. There we go, an actual good hit. Hopefully Garland spreads his damage out. And he does not. Garland landed 2 attacks on us, and it was both on Jackie Chan. So Chan's not going to have any health. But that's alright. Four is not good. Hopefully we run quickly. Because we cannot really survive mad ponies. There we go. Alright, so we're gonna just hope that we don't miss the pirates a bunch. As long as we connect with the pirate, it'll die. This is looking a lot better than my practice run did. For the pirate fight anyways. Garland went much worse, but that's okay. Pirate's worth more experience than Garland by a lot. Only one miss is perfectly acceptable. And that was a good fight. I should have reset this on the land, but oh well. I could have gotten a shark battle if I would have reset this first. Would have been a lot smarter. So I'm not supposed to fight asps. There they are. Now I'm gonna make the very long walk to cure this poison. I'll buy an extra one in case something else happens. One Kaizoku. That's not much cash. Okay, one ogre is good. Something we can handle. So Black belts start off very weak, and it takes them a long time to actually become useful characters. They are my personal least favorite class in the game. And yes, you heard that right. I like the thief more than the monk. Only because the thief turns into a ninja. And a ninja is actually an okay class. Not great. Okay. I don't trust my guys at landing their hits, so I'm gonna put all of them on the same guy. I was thinking about doing 3-1 split, which would have worked, but I expect someone to miss, so we're just gonna go all out one at a time, and hopefully nobody dies. See, like that, it took everybody. The iron nunchucks are going to be our main weapons until we hit level 8. I hate you, Elfman. He does that kind of stuff all the time. Oops, not armor. I could buy one cap, but I'm going to wait until I can buy more than one. So we're just gonna farm here for a little bit. I bought our iron nunchucks. That was the most important part. Then I'm going to buy caps, and then gloves for everybody. It's not much, but it'll be 6 absorption total. Which is going to last us for a little while. And we'll also use these caps and gloves later on too. One Kaizoku, that sucks. And we didn't kill him in one round. Very sad. Okay, somebody might die here. If so, then that gets rid of the money from one ogre. I probably should put all 4 on the ogre, but I'm gonna risk it and only have 3. Okay, that went well. As long as the ogre keeps spreading out the damage, hitting people that have health like that will be good. That fight went well. Then we can buy the last of our caps. Then go back to Provoca. Now technically we could buy some copper bracelets, but that's just a waste. Because we will outgrow those very quickly. So I'm guessing the ogre grind is only going to take me about an hour, but we'll see. As you can see, our black belts are not very accurate. They miss a lot. Alright, let's buy some gloves. Hopefully we can afford everybody's gloves, but I don't know. Okay, we can. We are going to need a lot of tents for healing and saving. Not sure what my next fight is. Is it? Let's just skip that. I could have had enough steps if I would have docked the boat 1 tile sooner, but I didn't. Poor Chan. Once we get a little bit higher level, I can leave dead black belts there for a while. But right now we are pretty weak. And we need all the attackers. So this is pretty risky going for this now. Oh wait, the Groger's next fight. Hopefully we'll be level 4. Now just in case, let's put 2 people on him. Okay, we didn't miss. I just didn't want there being 2 ogres for another round. Hopefully Norris lives. Alright. Do we all hit level 4? Nope. All but 1. Alright, Groger time. Good, strike first, we need that. Now there's 2 ogres and a Groger, we're probably going to die. But we're gonna try. Ooh, that's good. Okay, we almost killed off the ogre in 1 round. Have 2 people on it for insurance. Just wanted to make sure it died. Hopefully we can kill off this ogre this round, then struggle to take out the Groger. Okay, 1 more hit should kill off the ogre. That sucks. $34. Nice. He should go down without another death, unless we get crit again. Or if we all do pathetic damage for too many rounds. I'm not gonna make it there. Should have gone into the boat instead. We'll just take this. It's probably a mistake. Do we at least kill 1 Gerwolf? Probably not. Let's just... Okay, we have $1,000. Buy a bunch of tents. That's too much money. Oh well. I don't know if I'm gonna make it far enough. I don't feel like fighting that. That's too bad. Of course. Iguanas do at least have a high crit rate, so it's not super surprising to be crit by one. It's annoying. Getting crit is always annoying. Let's see if I can remember how to do the ogre grinding here at the beginning. Don't you miss, Lee. And he didn't miss, he just didn't do any damage. Alright, Chan lives. I think I go up to here? Or I might stay back down there. We'll see. Okay, this was correct. I don't know which encounter I'm on, which doesn't help. The next fight, I don't think it's the iguana yet. Yeah, that was the iguana. Hey, Fishmail. Oh yeah, black belts are a pretty bad class. They require a lot of levels to be useful. At high level, they are the most powerful class in the game, but it's not often that you're going to get to level 40 something. And that doesn't happen quickly. So my splits over there were just guesses. I'm hoping I can beat the game in less than 7 hours. But we'll see. The beginning of the game is very difficult for these guys. I really don't remember what's left. Okay, this is the Geist battle. If this goes poorly, because there's 3, I can just reset. Not looking good. But I'm still gonna give it a chance. Because these are actually worth pretty good XP and money. Not that we need the money. One attack should finish it off. Or not. And yeah, I've got some patience. I'm just doing different challenge runs. Let's put you on top. I'm not sure the next couple fights. That was supposed to be Ogre at the far left, but it's fine. Putting only 2 on this Ogre is going to be risky. Okay, we might not live through this fight. Good crit. I was worried that might happen. Oh wow, that ogre had a lot more health than I thought it had. As long as we survive, this is good. Even if only one black belt gets the XP, that's fine. I think I'm gonna keep that lead down at the bottom. I should have bought more tents. We're not beating that. $10 damage, that's cool. I think the next fight is an iguana. I think it's 2 iguanas in a row, but I don't remember. I should look up the encounter table. I have it on my computer, I just have to look for it. Let's see if it is 2 iguanas. It is not. Maybe now it's the 2 iguanas? Nope, this was the Grover battle I wanted, but I ruined. That's too bad. Then it's a couple... Maybe I should just do the part of the grind that I remember a lot better. So I think Mr. Jet Li's got my highest XP. I think poor Chuck Norris has got my worst XP. Alright, I'm gonna buy a bunch more tents. We're gonna go through a whole lot of tents. And I'll eventually buy some heal potions. We just don't really need any right now. I've been putting off doing the 4 black belt run for a while now. Because I did the other 2 like, right after each other. But this one I just kind of put off because I was like, nope, this is gonna suck. Because the fighters and the black mages weren't bad, or red mages weren't bad. Okay, 2 is fine. That was pretty bad damage. And we just keep missing. And we keep missing. There we go, we finally killed them off. And have a dead black belt. Which I think is going to be fine. Let's walk over here a bit. This is... I don't know if I have the steps for this. Okay, I do. I definitely want to try and start having some dead black belts now for part of the grind, because we need to get some of my black belts some levels. It's gonna be risky trying Groger with only 3 guys, but I'm gonna try it. Ideally, Lee will get hit next. Or nobody, that works too. Yeah, let's just... I don't need to be full. Fight our Groger. Hopefully it's only 2. It's 3, we might... I'm just gonna reset it. I don't think we can beat that. And I don't feel like wasting my time trying. So, my black belts have not been getting much better with their nunchucks. At level 7, I have the option to switch to fists. But against Grogers, it's definitely better to use the nunchucks. Cool miss. Just kill off the top one, please. About time. There we go. You know what? Let's just do this for everybody. Hey Forsyth, welcome in. Thanks for the good luck. I'm not gonna make it far enough. Yeah, let's just reset it. And I'm probably not gonna make it far enough here either. I will. So at level 7, I think they get another strong level up, which will help. Getting up to an acceptable amount of hit points. But yeah, I've never liked using the black belts. They take so long to become actual characters. So the worst part of this run is definitely going to be the beginning here. Just grinding a ton. Then we'll be grinding forever once I get to Agamas also. One should be all I need for the top ogre, but these guys miss a lot, so want to double up. I think once I hit 7, I'll switch. Do I really want to switch the fists at 7? I do, but I don't know if it's the smartest. When I did some practice of this, I didn't switch to level 8. Alright, I need at least 2 people on the top guy. So yeah, my splits are all just random guesses for how long I expected it to take me to do each part of the game. Just rounded to the next, like, even number. I don't expect it to actually take me that long in a lot of the sections. But I figure my grind times could be wildly off. And honestly probably are. I don't think this is... No, this is the Geist Bell, isn't it? Nope. That was supposed to be the Agama. Not the Agama, the Iguana. It's fine, the Iguana kinda stinks anyways. Skipping him's not that bad. Norris could die here. But he keeps dodging. Let's switch you. Not with him. That's the Lee I care about. I think next is Geist. There's gotta be a Geist really soon. Okay, I think after that is right here. I'm not positive on that. Okay, it is. Is this Groger now? Yeah. Strike first is bad. Somebody's going to die, but that's fine. We almost killed off that ogre in one round. Terrible damage on this ogre. This is probably really risking it, having only one on the ogre. Yep. Getting ambushed by this fight really hurt. I might not survive now. Hopefully these guys can do some decent damage and maybe crit even. Okay, the miss is good, and there's a crit. I was going to do more ogre grinding there, but the dead guys kinda changed that. Have the guys I care about on the bottom. I think I'm gonna have to skip this first battle. Yeah. Is this a Geist? No, it's ogres, okay. So now every time we level up I have to check our armor. Since there's a bug in this version that the game checks if you're using a weapon, and if you're using a weapon it doesn't update your armor. And if you have a weapon unequipped, then it changes your armor to whatever your level is for absorption. Oh, of course. We're gonna kill the bottom one first. I'll not keep missing. So I was very off on this guess. I'm not sure if I go here again or not. Nope. I keep fighting maximum Ogre Groger here. And not healing up Lee was probably a bad idea. It would be nice if I can get the Groger fight with only one Ogre. Let's just go all out on the Ogre. Make sure he dies. Or, I don't even know if we'll kill him now. Nope. If Norris dies, that's fine. I prefer Lee and Chan to survive. There we go. Alright, level 7. Let's try and remove his weapon. Oops, and check armor. We'll try it out. Move it. Thank you. Oops, I didn't hard power. Okay. Let's just do all 4 on the top guy still. I don't like fighting 4. If it's 1 or 2, then that's fine. But 4 is generally an instant reset. I'm just trying it because we had a first strike. Cool. This is why I generally reset on 4. Even with the first strike. It's just a lot. And the guys keep spreading out their attacks. All we have to do is just hit this guy once. Or maybe not once. There we go. It's a bit easier with only 1. I prefer Lee not to die, but I guess if he dies, he dies. Oh boy. And he dies. So yeah, this was a mistake. Should have just skipped it. Because it's a lot of time investment for this battle. I mean, that fight is good XP. But it's just... it's very risky to take. This is gonna be a reset, probably. We can try and run from it. So yeah, fists compared to Nunchuck at this level are about even on targets with 10 absorption. The fists do a little bit less damage per hit, but are more likely to crit and just the connect period. Now for the Groger, I'll throw back on the nunchucks. Yeah, the fists are definitely better for the ogres. Well, I said I was gonna put on the chucks for this. Alright, a strike first. Good crit, he should die, assuming we hit, and do more than 11 damage. So I was a little off on my estimate for this, because we have a whole nother level to gain still. Before I try to do the Peninsula power. That's too bad, didn't kill him. It's okay, we should kill both of them this round then. That was the Kaizuku. Man, the iguanas just really aren't worth it. They are difficult to kill. They have a high crit rate, but don't give you much. I should just reset over them. I don't know why people ever like this class. These guys are so weak. If they get carried by the rest of the party, they're okay late game, but I'd still rather have a fighter over a black belt. I think that was supposed to be an iguana. I don't remember. It's probably a mistake putting Norris on the top ogre instead of Chan, but it worked. How close are we? Oopsies. That was supposed to be ogres to the left. Our fists probably aren't going to do much to the Groger, but we'll just hope for some crits. Everyone survived. And you know what? Not having a weapon was fine even on the Groger. Okay, I don't really remember these next fights very well, but we'll see if I can make it work. There's gotta be the double iguana somewhere. Maybe it's after this one? For the next Groger battle? I really don't remember. And I think this is the first Groger battle where I only fought one ogre. Out of all of the Groger fights so far, I think this is the first one. Now that we're higher level and can handle dealing with the second ogre. I know at level 7 I should probably still have on the Iron Nunchuck for the Groger, but it was working out fine. It's still acceptable damage. Okay, let's try, see if it's 2 iguanas now. I know there's 2 iguanas somewhere in this, in a row. Okay, maybe it's here. That's like 2 iguanas, then a Geist, then Groger? Something like that. Now the iguanas are not taking any damage from my fists. I should probably just skip the next one. In fact, I think I will. I know there's another Groger that's like really soon. We are not fighting that. Once I get my 2 main guys to level 8, then I'll move over to the Peninsula Power. $400 and $500, okay. I think I should tent, because I'm not sure where the Groger is. I really don't remember this deep into the grind. That was the 2 iguanas. And I think the next fight might be the Groger. We'll see. Nope. But we can handle a single arachnid. That's not bad. Maybe. Hey, Groger has to be real soon. I thought it was a lot closer. Maybe it's... Okay, we're done. Gonna start buying cabins for the Peninsula Power. For just quicker healing than tents. The black belts don't really need much money, since they don't have to buy weapons or armor. I mean, that's not true. I do actually buy armor for them later on. I'm going to buy 4 silver bracelets, and eventually 3 gold bracelets, and 4 pro rings. But the money's not really a big deal still. The best part of the NES. Spending 10 minutes shopping. I'm going to be using up a whole lot of tents. I mean, I've already been using up a bunch of tents, but once I hit the Peninsula Power, yeah, every battle, I'm going to be using up a lot of tents. And if only one person's hurt, then I'll be actually using heal potions. Could have bought one more heal potion, but it's fine. Okay, we did our shopping. We're good for a while on shopping. I'm not going to make it all the way. I did. Never mind. Alright, we're nearing the end of our ogre grind. At least using our fists, we don't have to worry about missing. Sometimes we don't do a ton of damage, but at least we're going to connect. The black belts will start actually dealing some damage eventually. Alright, once Lee gets level 8, then I'll officially call this grind over and try the next part of the grind. I don't think he's that far behind. Yeah, he's not. Okay, I'll do this one. Then we'll run over there. So the first few fights at the Peninsula Tower are going to be really brutal. I mean, honestly, they're going to be brutal until I hit level 10. I don't really have to go to town, actually. Alright, now we're going to try and kill zombies. Okay, 2. This is a good first start. I mean, 1 zombie would be better, but 2 is... This isn't looking so hot. I forgot to move Chan down. I need to put Chan and Norris at the bottom. Well, this might not be so good. I know I did it at level 8 before. The top zombie has to be like dead. Okay, so this might not be the best at level 8. There we go. Alright, so I'm going to be... I think I'm going to reset a bunch until I hit just 1. I'll try 2 again. But there's no way we can beat more than 2. 2 is doable, we just have to have a pretty good start. Like, the same guy getting hit twice is not a good start. We need some crits like that. Oh yeah, you can expect the top two characters to die a lot here. That's actually the whole idea, is to get the top characters going to die off, so the bottom ones can gain levels quickly. This isn't gonna work with all these missing. Yeah. Okay, let's try one. Can I get a single Zomble, please? I think I need to get the top two characters up to level 8. This is probably a mistake. Maybe, the missing's not good. If we could kill the troll before he attacked again, that would have been great. But this round we did no damage to the troll. And there goes Lee. To be expected. But honestly, I want to be able to kill one of these guys before someone dies. I don't think I'll be able to kill this guy with just 2. No, let's just... I have to get really lucky with fighting 2 of them, or just do a single fight. So I probably should have waited till everybody hit level 8. But that's a long ways away. Because I think we have... Oh yeah. Over 1,000 XP. That's what, like 20 ogres or something? I mean, to be fair, I could have done quite a few ogres by the time we find a battle that we are actually going to kill. Finding so many 4 zombles. It's 1 to 4 zombles. Okay. And 0 to 2 trolls. That's not great. We'll still try it though. As long as we kill off the troll fast. Okay, that's a good crit. The troll's almost dead. Let's just attack him one time, hope we finish him off, or I reset. Or I reset anyways. Okay, so far I've spent nearly 7 minutes doing this and I haven't killed a single battle. So that's not great. I'll try one more of these. And if we don't do it, then I'm just gonna give up and go back to the ogres. And I think that's probably what's gonna happen. Because we didn't do a whole lot of damage there. This went a lot better in my practice. I got a couple good fights with like single zombies. And we leveled up quickly, but this is not going as well. Okay. Come on, we can figure out how to run. So yeah, I guess we're giving up, and going back to just killing ogres, cause yeah, that was a waste of 9 minutes. I thought we'd be able to do it. I was wrong. In my practice, I went over there with 2 people at 7, 2 people at 8, and I had no problems with it. But I guess I just got a lot luckier. Cause zombies give like 10 times the XP of an ogre. Okay, it's not actually 10 times. I think they give 1,050 compared to 195. It's like 5 times more. But I usually only have 1 or 2 people alive, so they get the amount of XP is like 20-ish ogres. Because all I really need is 1 black belt to hit level 10. Oh well, I guess we'll just grind this garbage for a while longer. That's disappointing. I was hoping we could get the real grind going a lot sooner. I don't appreciate Lee getting hit like that. they killed off my top character, that would be okay. That was nice. Okay, maybe the iguana will crit and kill off Lee. I mean, he won't kill him in one hit. But it would be nice for one of my top guys to die, so I can funnel some more XP down to the bottom too. I don't think I need 2 on the top guy, but I wasn't counting, so I'll just play it safe, make sure I kill him off. I don't know if Norris is going to do enough damage to kill off Top Ogre. Nope. I'll give it a shot. I shouldn't probably, but yeah, we'll just... If we had good turn order, that wouldn't have been that terrible. Oops, that should have been on the other side to fight an ogre. There we go. Level 8. 100 XP for you. Okay. I think the next fight is supposed to be all the way over. Nope. I guess I just get Lee up to level 8, then call it good enough. If we have good turn order, I'll keep it. Okay, we'll give this a shot. Does Chan kill him? Yes. We're not gonna do enough damage. Wow. Alright, hopefully this gets Leah's level. Then we'll try the Peninsula of Power again. It's either that or I do a whole nother ogre grind. And hope that gets me up to level 9. Does Lee survive? He lucked out. Yeah, that's still a lot of XP for them to level up. I don't want to grind another 1,000 experience on ogres. Alright, we're gonna try this now. One Zombo would be great. Hey, one Zombo. This is the start we needed. If I would have had that last time, maybe we'd already be level 12 by now. I would actually prefer Lee to survive this. But the Zombo only attacked him. And he was that close to dead. That's too bad. I should probably put more than just Lee on the top. Alright, I'm gonna take out the Groger with Lee dead. Then we'll go to town, resurrect, and try again. Yeah, on the way back to town we can take a Groger. At least while we're still in the early stages. So we would like to fight one Zombo and have everybody survive. Or two Zombos. And have one to two guys survive. And once we hit level 10, we can start taking on larger and larger groups. Alright, 1 to 2, please. If I was using white mages, seeing 4 Zombos would be the dream. But we don't have any white mages for that. Okay. Let's see if this goes a bit better now. If we can like dodge an attack or two, that would be great. And preferably like crit. I don't think we're winning this. And of course we didn't do any good damage. So many 4 Zombos. Can we find something we can fight? Apparently the answer is no. Okay. Kill off this troll. Good, a miss. And the troll didn't do too much damage. Now can we crit him? This 6-8 damage isn't cutting it. Okay, they spread out their damage even though it really hurt. There we go. I think I'll put 2 people on him. Hope we can take him out. Come on, Norris. I need you to come through for me. And he missed. Oh, this is looking over now. I know it's possible to fight smaller groups of enemies. Okay, 2 zombies. We didn't dodge, but they spread out their damage. And we didn't do very much. That's not good. I don't know if we can just... I guess we just... In my practice, this wasn't that bad. Because I tried it at level 7 and I was like, that's too early. Then I tried it at level 8 and I didn't really struggle. Alright, we have to get a lot of dodges here. And he preferably only attacks Norris. Okay, that was a lot of damage. Hopefully he can survive another swing. Not Jan. Okay, Lee's alive. Please miss or hit Norris for not too much damage. Thank you. We gotta kill this guy. Come on, guys. Good turn order. Thank you. Okay. We actually survived and got some XP. think I want you on the bottom. How's our XP looking? Okay, Norris and Chan are good, and Lee is the worst. So put Lee on top. We're pretty close to leveling. Since we're so close to leveling, let's get to 9 on Norris and Chan here. Then we'll go back. All we needed was one good battle, and that helped out a bunch. I shouldn't split them up, but I'm going to because last time I kept wasting a bunch of attacks from us just critting everything. How much XP is it? 97 and okay. So just the Groger and we're good. Let's put 3 on the Ogre. And of course we're missing him. Alright, this should be level 9 for both of them. And at level 10 we'll actually be a lot stronger. So we're getting there. They are almost strong enough to be actual party members. Now we need a few battles to actually level up. Let's not do 3 yet. Not until we hit 10. Okay, I fought 3 enemies 3 times in a row. 4 times in a row. One or two enemies would be great. I could try for two giants, but giants aren't worth as much. If I got a preemptive strike on two giants, I could probably do it. There we go. We aren't critting this guy. We should kill him this round, and no one will be dead. Alright, we'll see if there's a double giant, we'll do it. Nope. Okay, this we can try. That sucks, getting crit on round 1. Ooh. And we're missing. Okay. Chan did some damage at least. Ouch. This troll is not letting up. One good hit should take out troll. We should be able to win this. So I do want Lee to die. Actually, if he doesn't die, that's good too. Because then I don't have to go back to town. So that would actually be more ideal now that I think about it. But he dies. I mean, him dying means these 3 get more experience. I'm not sure how close we are to gaining a level. I should check. If we're close, then I'll take the Groger fight. No, not even close. That's so many ogres. 4 damage. I don't think I'm gonna make it all the way up there. Nope. I sure didn't. Okay, let's try some more zombies. Alright, a single. So hopefully Lee will live. That was a terrible round 1. And he has a good chance of dying right now. And we haven't had a crit. There we go. Oops. I'll try... If it's a double giant, I'll try it. I'm not confident to try 3 yet. I think once we hit 10 we can do 3. There we go, 2. Okay, hopefully they spread out their damage for a bit. Missing is even better. Ooh, there we go, good damage. Okay, let's just try 3. I think 3 is probably overkill. But maybe 3 works. Lee, finish him off. Thank you. Okay, if this zombie hits my bottom 2 characters, everybody can live. And Lee's dead. So once I get Norris up to 10, I'll switch him with Lee. I think one more fight like that and we can hit level 10. Let's see. That's actually, I do need to swap them. Oh, wow. 86. Okay. We'll get the level 10 then. How much XP was it? 38, so one more ogre. This isn't going to be an ogre. Yeah, it is. Okay, never mind. I'm dumb. Alright, Lee is 10. That'll help us kill these guys a lot easier. Let's try 3. It's probably a little early to try out 3 with only one person at level 10, but we're gonna try it. It's 50. I probably don't need everybody to finish this guy off, but I'm going to keep them all there, just to be sure he dies. Okay, Lee got his attack off, and the other Lee got his attack off. Hopefully they kill off Norris. I do want Norris to die for this, so all the XP goes to the bottom too. Oh, well, I guess Chan's not getting any XP. I probably only need Lee, but I'm keeping them both on it for safety. Alright, you have to leave Lee alone. He's the important one. Good. Okay, as long as we outpace him. Okay, Lee gets all the XP. That's acceptable too. How much XP? 700, okay. So he's not that close. That's too many. We've barely survived 3 of them. Ouch. That's a lot of damage. I'll put everybody on him and hopefully kill him in this round. Maybe they'll spread their damage out and kill nobody. At least we're able to level a lot quicker now. Once Lee goes, he'll die. Oh wait, Lee was first attack, he did really poor damage. Norris lived. "11 on Lee." I was expecting to survive some more battles and actually use cabins as healing. But so far that hasn't been something that's happened. Okay, 2. Now I could put Lee on the top of the party to hopefully have everyone survive, but I don't want to do that. Because if Lee dies, then that sucks. Okay, a double miss is really good. Just put 2 of them on him. 1's probably all I need, but hopefully we can outspeed him and Lee can live. Alright. We survive a battle. And Norris is 10 and Chan is 10. Okay, let's do a swap. If it's 2 giants, we'll do it. Oh, oops. That was battle number 3. Which means Frost Wolves. Okay, now we should be able to take out Zombies a lot easier. So we ideally can take out one Zombo around right now. Giants aren't really the best, but we'll fight two giants anyways. I'm still gonna keep everybody on the troll, even though we probably only need 3 attacks. Well, Lee's attack doesn't really count. He's level 9, doesn't do much. So this will do. Ideally Norris lives, but if he dies it's fine. It took a while to be able to actually take out these zombies, but at least we're doing good now. And once Lee hits 10, he's going back on top as the scapegoat. We did not do good damage. Let's put Lee and Lee on it. This is a lot better XP than the ogres. Now that we're able to kill them. Ooh, that's not good damage. Hopefully Norris doesn't get hit. But he does. Of course, everybody else is full. we'll try this with only 3 people. Okay, a single Zombo, that's doable with 3 people. Hopefully that'll be enough XP to get Lee to 10. And the other Lee to 12. He's got to be close to 12, I would think. $900, $800, okay. This might be sketchy, but we'll try it. Lee is dead. This should be enough to get Jet Li to level 12. Not Bruce Lee though. So yes, if nobody noticed, I named all 4 of my guys famous martial artists. So, 1 level 13 black belt is enough. I mean, we only really need level 12. 13 just makes it a bit safer. Let's put you up here, and you down here. So yeah, we're just going for 1 black mage being level 13. Or 1 black mage, 1 black belt. I figured this would take a little while, and it took a bit longer than I guessed. But that's because the ogre grind just took so long. This is risky. It's probably a dumb idea to take this. So for the end of the game, I'm only going to be using 1 black belt really. The others are just going to be death fodder for different bosses. And in the final dungeon I don't have the healing potions to actually heal up the other guys, so it's just gonna be pretty much a solo black belt for most of it. Alright, this is getting my 2 highest level black belts a lot of XP. that's not too bad. It kinda sucks having a bunch of dead guys and I have to make the walk back again. But that's alright. We'll make do. I could have just ran away, but we'll just one punch him. Can I make it all the way? I think so. Yep. So yeah, by the time I get to Lich, when I really want to be 13, I should have 2 of my guys up to level 13. Move it. Thank you. And I'm hoping that I have enough tents to make it through this. As long as I'm not going to fight that. Fighting 4 last time was a bit too much. No, let's not do it. I said let's not fight 4. Thank you. If Lee can live through one more fight, he'll be level 10, I think. Because right now he's pretty useless. He's just Sir dies a lot. But he does the team a service. He takes a bunch of hits before he goes. Alright, I'll swap Norris to the top. I don't feel like fighting the giants. They aren't worth as much. I definitely am not fighting 4. I need 3 or 2. Okay, 3. That works. So Norris might die. By might die, I mean you'll probably die. And that's fine. This should level up Lee, and we'll be good to go. And Chan should be close enough to 13 that he should be 13 by Lich. $12 and not 13. Should I try it with only 2 of them? That sounds too risky. It's fine, we'll do the walk one more time. I have enough tents. Actually, let me put Norris on top. Lee really wants to hit 10. So yeah, if anybody ever wondered why monks aren't used in a speedrun, or black belts, this is why. 3 hours of grinding and they're almost people. Any percent has already completed the game by now. Even single segment has already completed the game by now. Four is... let's not do 4. I would like a couple people to survive. Whatever, 4 zombies will be... I guess Norris and Lee can die. This is fine, whatever. Just get it over with. Maybe I'll get lucky and Lee will survive. Norris is probably a goner though. There he goes. Lee's alive for now. Can he survive one more hit? Or have somebody else take it for him? He survived. He finally gets to be level 10. And 13. Alright, let's get out of here. Yep, Lee did it. He finally finally hit 10, so he can have 4 punches. Alright, now I should be able to save time on most of the splits coming up, honestly. Alright, Lee's on top, followed by Norris. I should buy some supplies. No, I have enough. I'm fine on supplies, actually. Yeah. Let's just go on to Elfland. Then do our marsh dive. I'll keep the worst 2 black belts on top as death fodder. Even though, honestly, for the trip, I should probably swap it. Let's do... so I have a higher run chance. I actually might need to buy piers, don't I? That technically should be enough. Yeah, let's forget it. Oh, while I'm thinking about it, just drop all the useless stuff. And finally start playing the game. It took a while. Now, ogres aren't really worth us killing, but I figure we can kill it in 1 to 2 punches and not worrying about a failed flea. That's pretty much how they're going to solve a lot of their problems. Is if it's a single target, just punch it down, if not, run away. And of course it's going to be my weakest monks that attack, because that's just how it goes. I know the experience isn't really worth the time, but I don't trust these guys at running away. I should. 2 HP left. Good job, Chan. Because I probably have around 13-ish luck. Let's fight our muck. I don't feel like dealing with that bat. I'm not worrying about my step count because I have plenty of extra steps by not grabbing a lot of the usual stuff. I think I'll grab the house still for quick healing. Yeah, let's grab the house. Alright, swap the party order back. I actually want Lee on top because he's the worst. Heal potions, where are you? Of course it's 4. Alright. You all get your own chance to kill off a wizard. Norris got his. Lee failed. Shocking. Chan failed. Alright. We took out 2 of them. I would like Lee to be alive for this, but if he's dead, he's dead. Okay, he does survive. And I'm going to keep the party order like this for Astos. Then once Astos is done, I'll switch the order back to how I want to keep it for a while. So yeah, on each split I expect to save a bit of time. Or if I lose time, it shouldn't be that much. But yeah, we actually weren't that worried about wizards. That's not why we leveled up so much. We leveled up so much for Lich. And Astos also, but Astos is nowhere near as hard as Lich. He has the same absorption of 40, but with 4 swings. I shouldn't go this way, but I'm going to. What do I fight on this side instead? Okay, it's good to know. I never walked that way, just wanted to see. It's an ogre going the other way. Let's put you guys back where you belong. And we need healing of a cabin. I believe that's, if I'm off for the steps, it doesn't matter really. Okay. Astos should be a 1 try. Even if he rubs Lee, we should still kill him in 1 try. We just need to crit a bunch. So far we have 0 crits, which is cool. It's a good start. And he's rushing his spells. There's a crit. We have a pretty good chance to crit. There we go, that's 2 crits in that 1 attack. 1 more crit, he should be dead. There we go. Let's buy our soft potions now so we don't have to worry about it later. Because I can afford it, so I might as well buy them now. That's hopefully enough for the rest of the game. Alright, buy a bunch of heal potions now. I don't think I have enough tents, actually. Which means I'll have to go shopping some more in Canaria. But that's okay. We should be making up time as long as things don't go terribly wrong in each of our splits coming up. I'm hoping to finish under 7 hours, but we'll see. That grind did not start off so well. Alright, let's just get out of here. I probably could have kept Lee dead for this. Just be telling one less person to run, and so far he's failed. He's been the first person to try to run each turn. Not a surprise. So one good thing about the black belts is I don't really have to spend too much money with them. I don't have to buy spells. I don't have to buy weapons after the beginning of the game. That's not what I was supposed to do. I was supposed to go into the boat from the bottom. Let's do this. Trying to think of how to fix my steps to be correct. Let's buy a bunch of tents. Because I'm currently 2 steps ahead of where I normally am. And if I waste 1 there, 1 and back to 2, I think 2 extra steps there. Okay. I think I know what I need to do. Because these guys kinda don't need all the extra money that I normally pick up. So I can skip all that and save some time. I probably have enough tents and heals. So I think if I just walk like this, that wastes 1 step. And then I need to waste 2 more. Yep. Yep, we just skip all the treasure. Like, there's a lot of good stuff in there. There's a house, iron helmet, silver armor, dragon sword, silver knife. But we're a bunch of black belts, and we can't use anything. And we have plenty of money from spending 3 hours grinding. Now we have 17 absorption. And yep, I will pick up some weapons slash armor for the battle specials. So I will be picking up white shirt, black shirt, defense sword. But that's honestly about it. And the defense sword I'm probably not even going to use. Yeah, I probably won't use the black shirt. Defense sword I'll use, white shirt I'll use. We're not picking up the heal staff, or heal helmet, or a lot of things. Alright, we'll fight like this. Fights that are worth an almost acceptable amount of XP we'll take. This still isn't great experience, but we'll take a few fights that are pretty easy like that. And I'm skipping the treasure room in here also, because we don't care about the coral sword. Okay, bad. Get out of my way, bat. Yeah, I'm not going to the castle ordeals, because we don't need the class change, so I'm not even going to bother going there. So I'm not going to pick up the Zeus Gauntlet. Which the Zeus Gauntlet would probably help me do Ice Cave, but I'm going to try and just skip it. I don't know if I'm ever going to do 4 Thieves. I mean, it's possible, I might do it one day, but oh boy, Thieves. Thieves are real bad. I mean, once you class change them, they're not terrible. So if everything in the game worked properly, Thieves would still suck. Like if weapon critical hits worked as intended, they would still be the worst class. It's just everybody else would be a little bit worse for their critical hits. Well, you see, you actually run better with the bugs in the game. Because with bugs in the game, Thieves have a guaranteed chance to run at level 2. While if you get rid of the bugs, that is gone. So Thieves are actually better with the bugs. But the thing is, everybody's good at running. By the time they hit level 15 to 20, they all have a guaranteed chance to run away. Because your chance to run is based on your luck in this. It's supposed to be your level plus your luck is your chance to run away, but they mess something up and it's pretty much just if your luck equals 16 plus, you run away. And thieves start with 15. Like, these guys have 11 luck, 13, 14, 13. So we already almost can run away perfectly. And thieves can run away perfect at level 2. Which is why when I was doing my single segment runs, I used to use a thief in the top slot as death fodder for the beginning of the game. And his whole job would just be make us run away instantly. Come on, bats, beep beep. Out of my way. And thieves' weapons are actually... So in remakes of the game, thieves are totally a different class. Like, thieves already have insanely high luck rate in this game. They gain 1 luck every level. In remakes, they had to buff thieves massively by doubling the amount of hit chance they get, giving them more gear they can equip, things like that, just to make them not useless. Because in this game, like, even as a ninja, a red mage is technically a better melee than a ninja, because they have higher strength growth and have more hit percentage base. But yeah, the luck stat is mostly useless, besides your running. It technically affects your chance for first strikes also, but it's very minimal for if you get ambushed or not. I'm not sure what the next encounter is on the next floor. I normally take a bunch of extra steps, but we didn't. Normally this is werewolf wolf. Okay, ogre, even better. So I'm doing a hard power there to change what encounters I'm going to get into, so I can have a nice easy walk through Earth Cave. I want to skip all of the random encounters. And I want to skip all the bad fights in Earth Cave. Oh yeah, these guys really know how to hunt down ogres. I did it for like 3 hours at the beginning of the game. That's not true. They only hunted ogres for a little over 2 hours. Then they started fighting zombies. Nope, I did not get one of them to 16. I got one to 13. If I would have gone to 16, I would have been there for like another hour. So, the whole no manipulation, if you watch the any percent version of the run, you will see what manipulation is. Manipulation is manipulating battle RNG. Because technically there's no randomness in this game. At all. Everything is based on RNG. And in battle, there are 256 different frames of RNG. If you're manipulating it, that means every single action you make is going to be set. So you know exactly how much damage you're going to do on every single swing, and all of that. There is a category that is any percent, where you see characters dancing around in combat. That's manipulation, because they're choosing which frame to do all their attacks on. But yeah, it is poorly named. But every fight in this game is set. You always are going to run into the same encounter on the same tile if you take the same steps. But yeah, the encounters are very predictable. Like, you're always going to get the same fights every single time. So like, you're forced to fight the same encounters. Now, if you're like, there's no other real way to do it. You could say, well, you have to walk an exact perfect path and just fight anything along the way. You wouldn't be able to play the game very well that way. There would be no real way to play the game as just walk to your next destination. Because you wouldn't be able to have enough experience ahead of time, if that makes sense. Because there's no real way to... Yeah, in remakes it's totally different. Remakes change up everything. But in the base game, a lot of old games have step routes. Step routing is not RNG manipulation. In any game, to my knowledge. A lot of Nintendo and Super Nintendo games have step manipulation because that's just how older games worked. There was no random number thing. But yeah, there's no way if you knew anything about how battles work in this game, there is no way you can walk through the game and just say, I'm going to get random encounters. It's not possible. Because if you take the optimal steps to get to anywhere, you're going to get into the same encounters on the same tiles every single time. That's just how the NES works. Come on, bats. But yeah, it would always be nice having another NES runner if you do want to do some NES runs. Even if you don't want to learn... I mean, it's hard to not learn how to do any kind of step routing. You won't be making it very far without learning good step routing. But if you don't know what you're doing, you could still give it a shot and use a tent before you enter a dungeon and just walk in and see what you fight. There's nothing that says you have to stay on a step route in the game. But knowing what encounters you're going to get into is very helpful. Especially in dungeons, so you can avoid unrunnable encounters. And you can avoid horrible stunlock encounters. This dungeon has lots of terrible encounters in it. And I should heal before this fight. Just use up all heal potions. And put the worst two on top. I don't want to be ambushed by two giants and get unlucky crits and kill off my important characters. Move it, Mr. Bat. Beep beep. We'll take this. It would be nice if I got Chan up to level 13, but I don't think he's going to be 13. How much XP does he need? Yeah, 1,000. Good enough. Wasted, what, 3 hit points? That's fine. I need to buy a lot of heal potions when I get the Crescent Lake. I tend to forget how much damage the black belts take. Not having a fighter on top, you just get beat up. Even a red mage with silver armor just helps out. This is going to be painful. Maximum enemies, and of course we get crit. Hopefully Lee doesn't die. Please, can we run? Okay, nobody died at least. Alright, time for the Ultra Lich strategy. Hold down A. And only one of my characters resisted that ice too? Lee, you're supposed to do damage. You're the highest level guy. You're not supposed to do 4 hits of 4 damage. Okay, good. A melee miss. We need crits badly before he starts casting more spells. This is not going so well. There's a crit. It's not a very good crit, but it's a crit. Okay, next spell, people start dying. Okay, and Lich is almost dead. There we go. Nobody died. I definitely don't have to be doing this setup because I'm not going to ordeals. But I'm doing it just so I don't have to worry about fighting any encounters. I do have a planned very long Agma grind. And honestly, I might be there longer than an hour and a half. I mean, as you can see, my splits are just pretty wild estimates. I have been off pretty wildly on a lot of them. I just made these splits just to have, I don't know, something to run against. As you can see, they're all completely even numbers. The Lich split was actually a pretty bad guess. That split itself was off by about 14 minutes. Now the average time, like the total overall time, was close. But it's because I was off by like an hour on my original grind. But I expected to be off on a lot of the splits. I figured my grind segments might take longer than expected, but I should save time on every other section, as long as we don't die somewhere. My overall guess is 7 hours. I'm hoping to beat it faster than that, but as you can see, we're already almost at 4 hours, so anything could go. The problem with the black belts is they're just so useless until they've grinded XP for an eternity. You know, I'm not sure why it lets you hold down A in battle but not in the shop. But see, mashing A button in the shop is actually not the most efficient way to buy potions. If you properly time your button presses, with like as soon as the screen is done scrolling, you actually get faster inputs. And you can buy things quicker. But I cannot do that for very long. My timing is pretty poor with that. so I just mash the A button like lots of other people do. But people that are good at the NES, a lot of times could buy potions much faster than I ever could by just perfectly timing it. See, when I do it, I have delays. But if you just like perfectly time it, you can buy potions faster. But I'm not good at that. I just use different fingers to mash the A button for 30 seconds and swap to a different finger. So I'm going to max out on heal potions for Ice Cave because I have a feeling we're going to use a lot of them. I don't think we'll use all of them. But I mean, I almost ran out of heal potions for Earth Cave. Let's just make sure I have enough for Ice Cave. Okay. We have no armor to buy here, no weapons to buy here. But yeah, if you could hold down the A button in the shop, oh, that would be so much easier. You could like put something down on your A button and use the restroom or something for a quick break. That would be nice. Alright, let's see how Ice Cave goes. So my setup is not going to be perfect for Ice Cave, but that's okay. I didn't really plan out this section. Most of the rest of the game is just going on what I do at any percent. So I have no idea where these battles are going to appear, and what kind of garbage they're going to be. Like all these fights I should be skipping. If it's just the Carby, they're not really that threatening. But Ochos can poison and hit 3 times and do a lot of damage. I really don't want someone to die, so I'm going to drop down a tent. And it was a useless tent. Alright, let's do Ice Cave. It looks like I'm going to be losing time here. But I guess I didn't plan on buying 95 heal potions. So we do have pretty good magic resistance. And I should probably heal after every fight. Because we don't have defense. And if somebody's gonna get crit and die, I prefer it be my lower level monks. We definitely don't have enough defense for this dungeon. This next fight is also pretty deadly. That fight I got lucky that I only fought 3 enemies. And this one it's only 3. Very nice. We have no way to AoE down the enemies. We are still full, except for the bottom 2 characters. Okay, let's hope for the best, and we can one-punch the wolves before they do that. Okay, hopefully the giant hits nobody? That's the best. Okay, Lee survived. I didn't expect anybody to survive the swing. Can we kill him? Okay, we need to outpace him so Lee doesn't die. Good. That was the worst that battle could be. So every time somebody levels up, we have to look at our armor, which is very annoying, to fix their absorption. I don't need the flame sword. That might be a reset. 9 enemy ambush is terrible. Black belts do have higher magic defense than anybody else at this point, so we're not paralyzed. Hopefully no one dies. Norris, Lee, get me out of here. Alright, nobody died. I believe I can walk over this before I heal. Now I'm going to pick up this cash, because I do want to buy pro rings. Good, only 1 frost giant. He didn't bring his deadly wolf pals. In my practice I had somebody die before I got to the eye, which is why I'm keeping Lee on top, so that if anybody goes down it's him. That's acceptable. Like, I skipped a lot of other treasure chests with cash, but I will pick up this. The Ice Cave treasure room is very worthwhile. Good, a first strike. Get us out of here. And we have one last fur giant. And he brought both of his wolf pals. Hopefully we can not get frosted this time. Of course. Same thing happened as last time, except this time we didn't kill off one of the wolves. Let's have you do it. I should have had Chan do it because he's got the most health, but this worked. And And he didn't die. Alright, our bones are next. And we have our good old pal, the Eye. I will sell the ice shield. Hey, we might kill him first. We do. He didn't kill anybody. That's surprising. Norris is 12. I'm not really caring about if anybody dies now, because we aren't fighting anything, so I'll put the people that have a higher chance to run to go to the top. Yep, 50 heal potions gone already, and we're not even done. That's why I wanted to fill up before I came down here. Because the black belts, they just eat heal potions. I thought I was supposed to get into an encounter down there, but it's fine. I thought I was supposed to get 2 R bones. If I get into a second encounter here, that might suck. I don't usually skip the flame sword. So we're doing things a bit out of order. Because there is no way that we are killing Agamas without having an opal bracelet on. Oops, that's the wrong step right here. I do my steps like that so I don't have to do any wiggling to grab the airship. Let's just go... straight here. I probably didn't need to waste that money, but it's fine. Oh, I forgot to sell the ice shield. That's not going to help me buy anything anyways. Will I have enough heal potions to do the rest of this? We'll see. Alright, let's do waterfall. There's only a couple fights in here that I will actually take. And that's only if they're like one mud golem, I'll take it. Otherwise I'm just running from everything. I don't think I have enough heal potions to make it through the sea shrine, but that's alright, we'll give it a go. You know what? We'll this is probably a mistake, fighting two of them. But we're gonna try it. Ow. Well, we did kill them. Move it back. Okay, we need to run quickly. Thank you. Get hit one time and there goes 3 heal potions. Hopefully they don't squint at the bottom two. Do we see our good old friend Mr. Out of Bounds Bat? No. This could be bad. We could get petrified here. Alright. Grab the ribbon. Alright, we're not ambushed this time. Ouch. Can we run, please? Or we can wait for all the enemies to go. That's fine, too. So the defense sword, I'm not really too worried about who has it right now. We could probably kill this nightmare, but I'm just gonna run. It's only worth like half an agama. Or a third of an agama? Something like that. I think it's like a third. And soon we'll be killing off agamas, so... might as well try and skip all these other fights. I just bought 99 heal potions and I'm almost out. Alright, we're almost out of here. I think I have one more fight, or possibly none. None, cool. I don't know if I can remember where these fights were. Yep, I was correct. I didn't have to walk that far. It's fine though. Whatever, we can punch this guy down. It's only one enemy. Let's tent. I don't feel like doing. Actually, I should. Let's do a hard power. I need to skip a fight first. Okay. Let's buy some heal potions. Heal potions are in a terrible spot in this town. But I really need some. I'm not going to cap out my heal potions. But I'm definitely going to buy some. So I can make it through this dungeon. Now it's okay if somebody dies in here. Alright, call that good enough. It's not a lot of heal potions, but it should be enough to get me through. We're pretty much only going to fight single enemies and run from everything else. I would like to be 15 on Lee, but if I don't hit 15, it's fine. This fight can hurt. Okay, one Naga. There's no water elementals at least. I probably should have still ran because she could cast Lit 2, and it's actually very likely to cast Lit 2, which does a lot of damage. But that's good XP. For a quick kill at least. I think Gershark is next. I don't really remember these fights. Okay, we'll take a Gershark. So the only person I'm going to care about healing is going to be Lee. If anybody else dies on this trip, that's fine. I think I have one more fight right before the stairs. Nope. Okay, it's right after the stairs then. Now he actually has some defense. And that's what's going to let me actually kill off Agamas, because without it, you're dying to Agamas. Let's get out of here. Then I need to go buy 99 heal potions, which is gonna take me a minute. Wait, do I fight water elementals right before the exit? I think I do. I'm pretty sure I fight water elementals here in a second. Let's just heal up for this. Yeah, I do. And of course there's 3. It couldn't be 1. Nope, it had to be 3. Just make sure that water elemental dies. It's all good. Work is important. Even though nobody ever wants to do work, it's still important. And I'll be doing a potion grind here in a minute, then killing Agamas for the next hour and a half. Oh man, this water elemental is not going down. I think there's still another fight here. I should probably heal up the important guy. If the other two die, whatever. Yeah, that doesn't sound like any fun. But, I mean, we all have to work, even if it sucks. But that's the idea, is the end goal, to get what you want out of it. Hey, Chan is 14. Okay, I think I can make it a decent ways. Stay in the water. I think right here I use a tent. Yeah. Okay, go to Melmon so I don't forget to learn how to speak Lufanian. Go speak to Dr. Oon. Nope, don't you jerk. Get out of my way. You better go to the left. He kinda has to go to the left now. I hate that guy. I should have gone to the north, and he would have had less time to troll me. Okay, how do my items look? Perfect. I need 74 heal potions. Alright, let's get to it. You know what? I'm not gonna count 74 heal potions. I'll just wait until my money's not going down anymore. So yeah, on this Agama grind, I'm only going to heal the monk I care about. I think I'm going to let one monk die as soon as possible. The second monk will stay alive for a little while, but I'm just not going to heal him. So we only have one ribbon and one opal bracelet. When I'm done with the Agama grind, I'll have enough money to buy 3 gold bracelets and the 2 pro rings I still need. But I'm really only gonna have one actual character for the rest of the game. And I'm just gonna roll the dice with him. My original plan was just to hit level 32, but when I did my practice yesterday, Chaos was a little sketchy with just a 32 monk. I mean, I beat him. I was actually 33 at the time. So I think I'm gonna try and do the level grind a little bit longer as long as the heal potions permit it. So if I get up to like 35 or something, that's fine. 42 would be ideal, but that's a lot of XP. And I don't feel like grinding XP that long. 32 is already a very long time to be punching down fire lizards. Yeah, this is why I gave myself a bunch of extra time here to start up the grind, because I figured I was going to have to buy a lot of potions. Alright. How are we looking for order? Let's do this. I have never done a Dragon Warrior run. I've thought about it. And honestly, what keeps me away from doing a Dragon Warrior game is that the XP grinds are just ridiculous. You pretty much spend the entire game grinding experience. And that's my least favorite part of this run. Or just the Final Fantasy runs in general. I like playing Dragon Warrior casually, but looking back, it really is a non-stop grind. At least in this game, you spend a lot of time going to different places and killing things along the way, usually. Yeah, that's a bit too long of a speedrun for me. This is probably going to be the longest one that I've ever done. Oops, I was supposed to heal. Okay, we're fine. Who needs to heal? Alright. Hopefully, the Agama is not a jerk and using heat right away. Start our grind. I usually start this after I kill the first one, but it's fine, I'll start it right now. Doesn't really matter when I do the split. The first few are going to be very difficult, And if I get ambushed and crit, then I am screwed and have to reset back to the beginning of the volcano. So the beginning of this run, if it goes well, then I can hopefully save enough heal potions to stay in the grind a bit longer. And after every level, I have to inspect my armor. So that I don't get knocked down to 15 defense compared to 43. I will take a lot of damage in a fight if that happens. So right now we are 3 to 4 shotting the Agama. And after a couple levels we'll be 2 shotting it, then 1 shotting it. Once we're steadily 1 shotting it, the grind will be much easier. Then I only have to heal every time I level up. So I do all of my menuing at once. So go to the menu, check the armor, then heal up to full. But right now, I need to heal after every fight, because if a fight goes poorly, I can just die. But if he uses heat, that's actually really good, because that doesn't do much damage. Every level will make this just that much easier. Hopefully I can start 2-shotting him. I would need a good crit to 2-shot him. I'm going to risk not healing after that fight. Try and extend it to every other fight for healing. I mean, I shouldn't be able to die once I hit like a couple more levels. But really, I shouldn't be dying. Like, even right now, I shouldn't be dying. I'm now a high enough level that as long as I don't make a mistake, it shouldn't be possible for me to die. I would have to be ambushed and crit, then crit again, while I do small amounts of damage, then he crits me again. Like, it's so unlikely to happen. Because if he crits me, I can take like 70 to 100 damage. And he would have to do that like 3 times to kill me. And it's getting to the point now where my HP is so high, that's not going to happen. Yeah, 3 back-to-back crits from an enemy who only has a 1% chance to crit per swing, which gives him about a 2% chance to crit. So yeah, having like 3 back-to-back crits, pretty unlikely. And that's also with me not... I should be 2-shotting him now that I'm strong enough in most battles. And after a few more levels, I'll be 1-shotting him. The monk damage just starts to skyrocket at a certain point. Now, he is still not as strong as a fighter is. A fighter at this level with equipment you would have right now is definitely much stronger than the monk still. It's not until you get the monk into the 30s that he really outshines a warrior. And that's only at dealing damage. He won't have the amount of armor that the fighter has, which is a big deal. Because the monk is just a giant sponge. After he starts gaining some levels, he just has a ton of HP and no armor. So you use up all of your heal potions just to keep him alive. But yeah, I expect to be here for a while. I'm pretty much going to stay here until I run out of heal potions. When I'm running out of heal potions, I'll go kill Carrie. And then try to finish up the game. I will revive the other rejects, but it's mostly going to be a single character run. Because black belts they're not strength in numbers. If I leveled them up evenly, they would just all be terrible. And I am going to eventually turn all 3 of those black belts into statues. And only revive them for the fights that I want them to be alive for. So like I'll revive one of them on Carrie 2. I'll revive one on Kraken 2. I don't really need one for Carrie. I can just do one for Kraken, Tiamat, and Chaos. That's the smartest bet. Because I can one-shot Carrie. So yeah, I'll do Kraken, Tiamat, and Chaos. And when I revive them, they're just gonna stand there in the top slot and spam the defense sword until they die. So they'll take turns just rotating out, dying slowly for my main monk. Now once he hits 22, he'll actually be able to start one-shotting them. He won't one-shot them always, but he'll be able to. It's not until he's at like 24 to 25 that he'll one-shot them always. I already used up a third of my heal potions. I've done good at remembering to check my armor every time it's been necessary during this whole playthrough so far. When I was doing my reject percent, I really struggled at remembering that. Just a couple more bad levels to get through. Yeah, once the monk hits 22, he becomes okay. Like at 10 he's like, wait, no, it's not, it's 21, right? Yeah, it's 21, not 22. So next level, he should get his 5th and 6th attack, which will make him much stronger. And once he has 6 swings, I should only have to heal once a level. Which is, I think, where I'm at right now. I haven't healed this level yet. 21. I believe you get 6 swings now, right? Yes. Now we can actually start one-shotting him. We're not guaranteed to one-shot him for a bit, but we have the chance to. We need a few more levels to guarantee a one-shot. But our monk finally became a good character. Just now, at level 21. It only took him 4 hours and 45 minutes to become a decent character. Yeah, every level we gain, the monk is doing 1 more point of damage, or 2 more points of damage per swing, yeah. 2 to 4. And since he's swinging 6 times now, like the amount of damage he does in attack just starts skyrocketing. But sadly we have to level up for Chaos. And that's the big deal breaker right there. You have to be able to break his 100 absorption, which is difficult. your monk is only going to punch for 1 point of damage every swing until like 30. Then 30 plus you can start breaking him. Technically at 26 it's possible to do more than 1 point of damage a swing. But it's not that likely, you have to do max damage. We should be mostly one-shotting him now, but not guaranteed still. I expect that for one fight on this level, it'll take me 2 attacks to kill him. I could be wrong, and we could kill him every single attack. But I do believe it's possible if we don't crit at all. See, like that. And we even got a crit there. 285. Oh, there's another one. Yeah, I think once we hit 25, then it's mostly guaranteed. Now that we're 24, we'll probably one-shot him most every time. We're slowly getting better. And once we get to 30, we're gonna be doing like a double his health every attack. Which seems like it's gonna be a little ridiculous, but Chaos Absorption makes those attacks seem like nothing. Hey, that's the first crit in a long time. Which is good, because that crit took up 2 heal potions. Hey, there's another crit. That's 2.5 heal potions. I mean, the crits are gonna happen eventually. You have to expect it. You just want to make sure that you're out of range of dying to a double crit back to back. Because if you get ambushed crit, then crit again on the next turn. You don't want that to end a run. Like if I just randomly died in this grind somehow, I would be done with the run. I wouldn't redo this grind. No way. I mean, we've been killing Agamas for only 20 minutes so far. And you know, it's possible I'm only here for like an hour total. Maybe not even an hour. But it'll probably be an hour. Maybe not the hour and a half that I predicted. Yeah, the grind's pretty easy now that we're 25. I've one-shot him every time. And I have a good amount of heal potions too. I could probably make it a higher level than I was expecting. We'll see. The higher level I get, the less risky chaos is. Because I would hate to get all the way to chaos just to die. And have to redo the Temple of Fiends. Because unlike other versions of this game, you can't save before chaos. No saving anywhere on the NES, so you have to be ready for chaos. And if you lose, it's gonna cost you 30 minutes. Hey, we didn't one-shot him. 260 damage, that's pretty low. No crits. And near minimum damage on each roll. Our minimum damage is what, like 52 a hit? Minus his armor. Agmas don't have that much armor. They do have some. We took a lot of damage this level. But yeah, if we tried to attack Chaos right now, we would punch him like 4 hits, 4 damage. And if we picked up the Masamune, it wouldn't be much better. In my test run yesterday, I did grab the Masamune for my second strongest monk. And he was hitting Chaos for single digits of damage. Yeah, 18 absorption. I figured they were near 20. So 18 sounds about right. But yeah, for us to not kill them in one hit, the Agama has to get real lucky. Rolling low on all 6 swings, and no crits. Not getting a crit is also pretty unlikely now, since our crit rate is getting pretty high. Since Monk's crit rate is like equal to their level, or something ridiculous like that. I don't think it's twice their level. I think it's equal to their level. Hey, we didn't one-shot him again. Yeah, the black belt's natural absorption is mostly useless. It is much more of a hindrance than anything else. Because I mean, with the best gear you have 43 absorption. So the only way you're going to be able to have more defense than that is if you level up into the mid-high 40s. Which is just a lot of XP. I think you have 43, right? It's 43 or 48 absorption. Let's see, 32 from the opal bracelet. Right? So we have 41? I think we only have 41 actually. That doesn't sound like a correct number though. Is it 35? 35 plus 1, 36. Not sure, I'll check in a minute. See how much absorption we actually have. $43 just sounds correct to me. Yeah, 34. 42, then yeah, so 43 is right. Because you have the opal, which is, yeah, the 34, then ribbon is 1, then a pro ring is 8, which would put you at 43. This is a lot of healing for this level. Yep, 43 is what I thought. So the only way you can abuse the bug is if you're level like 44 or higher. Because if you did that, then you could have him with only a ribbon on and level up. And you'll have all the status immunities and get a tiny bit more armor. Which isn't even worth all of the inventory management you have to do. Because you wouldn't be able to go to your armor inventory for the rest of the game like that. It feels like he's so powerful. But I know what happens if you try to fight Chaos at too low of a level. With a black belt. You don't want to see him doing single digit damage. I believe his chance of critting is the same as his level for each swing. So odds are he's going to crit every attack. But that's not how it actually works. All thanks to the random number generator. You'll still see attacks that don't crit. Then you'll see attacks that have like 4 crits in them. Yep, if any of his attacks crit, it'll say critical hit. It doesn't matter if it's 1 crit or 8 crits. It'll just say critical hit. Now in the randomizer, they changed it to say how many of your attacks crit. But that's not the case in the default game. It just says critical hit. Now the game knows how many attacks actually crit, since each one has to be figured out to figure out how much damage you do. But you can see, like, we're doing about 600 damage an attack now. If we don't crit, we're gonna do like 300 something. So every attack I'm critting like 2 to 3 times on average. That one was like 4 crits. The monk's crit rate gets out of hand. He starts off as a very weak character, but then gets pretty overpowered. While other characters like the fighter / knight, he's good, but he's only as good as his equipment. Which is nice because you can make him as powerful as you want pretty easily. Like, for a knight to be very effective and can like pretty much solo the game, he only has to be level 18. While the monk, you'd want him to be at least like 42. So yeah, I believe he has like a 30% chance to crit with every swing now, or 31, whatever level he is. So odds are every attack is going to crit. I shouldn't say every attack, but it should say critical hit almost every time. Like, see, that one didn't say crit. We actually didn't crit that time. It's possible, just unlikely. Anytime I hit for 400, it's a non-crit. Sadly, this is the best place to level up. It's not the most XP per fight, but it's definitely the quickest. I did some testing with trying to do some other things, like killing off groups of vampires and guards, but you just sit through so many attack animations, and you have to like heal a lot more, and you risk getting paralyzed. This is just the quickest, easiest levels. At least on the NES, it's the quickest, easiest. Only on the NES. Other versions of the game, you want to grind on a lot of other different enemies. Like the eye is a common one. Alright, this is the minimum level. We could leave now. But I think I'm going to try and get a couple extra levels for safety. Because my practice fight yesterday at 32 was sketchy. I did win in a single try, but I thought about it and I was like, I am not going to try to reset and do this fight multiple times, because I think I'll be disappointed. So for my first attempt of this, I will try and level him up a tiny bit higher. I still have some heal potions, so I'll gain another level or two until my heal potions look too sketchy to continue this. Oh yeah, we have 8 hits now that we hit 32. Before, hitting 800 required like 4 crits. Now it's much more common. $800 is probably an average swing now. So yeah, our minimum damage to swing now is what, 30 or 64? Because monks do their level times 2 for damage per swing as the minimum, and 4 times is the maximum. I'll keep going. I still have heal potions. Every level will help chaos be a bit easier. When I did my practice yesterday, he got to 1 spell before Nuke. I mean, Nuke was his next spell. Which would not have been good if he would have got that Nuke off. Hitting 42 would be ideal to get 10 swings, but I don't think I want to farm XP that long. Because these levels are starting to take a while. I'm pretty sure we're at maximum XP per level up now, like 35,000 a level up or whatever it is. I don't remember what the maximum value is, but that's where we're at. So every level takes a long time right now. I can probably do one more level, and we can call it good. I mean, after I beat Carrie, I could technically run back down here and level up some more after buying more heal potions, but I don't plan on doing that. So yeah, the monk's definitely not weak once you've put in the time, but it takes a lot of time for this guy to be useful. While a knight, you can have a knight be acceptable on Chaos at level 13 with the Masamune. The Black Mage is acceptable also at level 13. You have fast and you have multiple warp charges. And we'll do one more level. Alright, our level should be coming up real soon here. Then we'll be 36. And I'll call that good enough. There we go. Uh-oh, it's Carrie. What will we do? Here we go, punch. Carrie's dead. Carrie's overkilled. Could have killed her twice with that much damage. So I'm going to revive these rejects. And it's mostly just so that it's more people to hit, so I don't have to heal while I'm in the dungeons. I'm gonna buy up a lot of heal potions. I think we'll be done in an hour or less. I think an hour sounds about right. Do I even care about picking up the white shirt? I think I'm going to pick it up. Like, there's not very many fights that I'll use the white shirt on. But if I somehow have multiple monks still alive, I can use it for different fights. Alright. We should be good enough for now. Alright, good enough. Ah, let's do that. That should have been a Tyro. But I messed it up. I'm not supposed to walk in the water for more than a step. It's fine. You get out of my way, mister. I was supposed to skip over this battle, but it's fine, it worked out. I think there's another one I'm supposed to skip right here. Yep. The troll might run away, so I put all the weak people on it. Oh, the Zombo can run away too. So yeah, I'm not too worried about healing up my other guys. If they take random hits, that's fine. If they die, that's fine. I can pretty much get through with just the one monk. They're just here to save me from menuing. And if I get paralyzed, I don't have to worry about anything either. And I can't even fight this battle here, because those 3 black belts cannot kill one guard by themselves. Hopefully Lee goes first. The wrong Lee. And of course he's going to be the last guy to go, after the Blutie goes. We are ignoring the Bane Sword. If that was just a Gurnaga, I would punch it down. The next fight is an eye, if I remember correctly. I highly doubt I'm going to use the black shirt, but I will pick it up just in case. And both of these guys have on ribbons, so they should be fine. I think I do this. Then go 1, 2. Why'd I try to equip it on him? I don't know. That's fine. Alright, off to kill Kraken now. I was going to tent, but it's fine. I should have stayed in the water. I remember this being a thing. This is unrunnable, that's why we're fighting it. More guys to be alive, just to save me heal potions. And I'm not resetting the encounters this time, because I don't want to fight 3 water elemental groups. So I'm just going to hope I don't fight any ghosts. So I'm going to try this without resetting the encounters, just walking in and seeing what happens. If I reset it, I can not fight ghosts, but fighting 3 water elemental battles is annoying. Ooh, but I might fight some Sahagan battles, which would be also annoying. Fighting the water elementals is better than fighting the Sahag with Sahag. And of course, the first thing I do is fight some ghosts. And of course, it has to be maximum ghosts too. So much for not wanting to heal. I'm surprised that none of my black belts have died. There we go. Well, that fight took up a lot of time. healing up 700 hit points. It's a lot of heal potions to buy back. Oh boy. $8 I figured I wasn't going to do 8 hours. I figured 7 hours was my guess. I just made splits that I figured I could probably beat. And a lot of them are just guesses. Like, if I figure something's gonna take me 20 to 25 minutes, I would just say 30 minutes. So most of my guesses were off by a lot. I mean, I did a practice run of it yesterday, or over the last 2 days. I did a practice run, and everything was just kind of a guess feeling from how it was. I didn't time it, so I wasn't actually sure what my time was going to be. But I figured I could do it in less than 7 hours. So I probably should have just reset, because fighting the 3 water elementals is definitely better than fighting 2 ghost fights. Actually, just in case we fight the water elementals, let's do that. I should probably run with Chan and Norris. Give them a pathetic amount more XP. Alright, no more ghosts at least. But I could fight water elementals on this floor. And since I didn't actually make myself a route for this, who knows what kind of garbage I'm going to fight. So yeah, a lot of me doing these runs are just... I have a setup for doing any percent runs. And I just use those for other runs. And if I don't set something up, it ends up like this, and I just hope for the best. Alright, no water elementals, so I got into 2 unrunnable encounters instead of 3. Actually, let's do this. I don't expect him to die. Kraken should not be much of a threat. Hey, no Poseidon around here. We're not releasing any Krakens. Alright. That should be enough HP to not die. Oops, that's whatever. The wrong person's attacking him. And he did exactly 121. How rude. You have the black shirt. And the black shirt did pathetic damage. Ice 2 can one-shot them. It just didn't. And your intelligence score has nothing to do with your damage, of course, because intelligence is bugged, like everything else in the game. Alright, let's max out my heal potions. Well, a lot of the bugs aren't that big of a deal, honestly. And some of them are better. Like, the run bug is actually great. Because I'm sure you've noticed that the entire tail end of the game, I run away from everything really easily. The beginning of the game, it's actually harder to run away than intended. But that's fine. The critical hit bug is in your favor, so weapons crit more often than normal. Now we're going to be avoiding gas dragons. We're actually going to be doing a terrible petrification strategy. Run chance has nothing to do with the enemy's stats in this version of the game. In later versions, the more agility they have, the harder they are to run from. In this version, it doesn't matter. It's either runnable or unrunnable. So, you have the same chances of running from an imp as you do a nightmare. And that's all based on your luck. As long as your character has 16 luck and is in the first or second slot, he has a 100% chance to run. Unless, like, let's say if he's your top character, he will have a 100% chance to run, but if your character in the third slot has a status ailment, that will reduce his chances of running by a small amount, based on the status ailment. Dead and poison affect you the least, then paralyze. I think petrify affects you the most. But yeah, your status ailments for the characters 2 slots down from you also affects your chance of running. Your third character has about a 50% chance to run from normal, and your fourth character only has like a 3 in 256 chance to run, no matter what their stats are. Ribbon, ribbon. Oh, wait, no worries, okay. I put characters in the wrong slot. I've just played this game a lot, so I just happen to remember a lot of the stuff. Oops, not yet. Get back in the match. Okay, so I just need to get Chan petrified. Yeah, I've just put thousands of hours into this game at like a competitive level for speedrunning stuff. So I just tend to remember a lot of the stuff. Alright, so we're set up now for Temple of Fiends. We've got our statues. Normally I turn them into statues in the Temple of Fiends, but I don't want to have to heal them. Okay, so that's 2, so I need to skip 2 more fights out here. I believe it's 2. Then I go inside. And I skip a spider. And another spider, I believe. I want to see what this one is before I skip it. I'm pretty sure it's a spider that I'm going to be skipping. Yep. And this one will be a creep. No. This one is the creep. Yep, okay. Now we are ready. Go left, right, down, up. I did buy heal potions, right? Yeah, we're at 99 heals, okay. Frosty is the first guy. So we really hope to take as little damage as possible. Not get blizzarded a bunch. We have to delay this fight. because that would be gas dragons on the floor below. And this is why I only want to have one monk around. What? That whole time I didn't have the ribbon on him. Huh. That's not smart. That's why I took so much from the blizzard. That makes sense. Good job, genius. Oh well. Hopefully we don't need the heal potions. Okay, stop is fine. Hello, Phantom. Goodbye, Phantom. Phantom can really be a jerk if he punches you and paralyzes you through the ribbon. In my practice attempt yesterday when I fought Phantom, he punched me and paralyzed me. It was pretty rude. I probably don't need to heal up here, but I'm going to. Just in case I get ambushed by these guys, and I get crit a couple times. Now this fight could be the death of me, if I get unlucky, and if I get paralyzed before I get a go. Hello, Lich 2. He could paralyze me too by punching me. At least he didn't nuke me. That saves me from some heal potions. Everything here is about the heal potions. I would like to make them last. Hopefully it's only 2. 3 is okay, at least it's not 4. That was a weak hit. Unfortunate. And she got to punch me twice. That's a lot of heal potions down. Oh well. Sea Shrine Pile of Pain. This fight is worth a lot of XP if you can easily AoE it down. Alright, now I'm going to use my first statue sacrifice. Let's give it to Lee. And softly. Okay, Kraken's nice. That was rude. That's what, 12 heal potions? I was not supposed to heal that guy. Whatever, I'll heal him. I have the heal potions. Hopefully Tiamat just punches Lee a couple times. Not that Lee, the other Lee. Ruin your Lees, Tiamat. I did not expect all of my black belts to be alive for this fight. Let's first revive everybody. Swap you to here. Let's do this. Let's have Chan with the defense. This is going to be on Norris. Okay, that looks good. Ribbon, ribbon, ribbon. We're all full. Defense. Fight, fight, white. Put up a couple white shirts, so hopefully if Lee gets punched, he will be okay. Skills, that's good to see. We're at 440 damage. Ooh, not doing good. There we go. The miss is what I wanted to see. Okay. We're looking real good on damage now, for sure. And that's his first spell, so I think we win. That wasn't too bad. Not too bad at all. I could probably get it under 6 pretty easily, but I really don't want to do the black belt grind fest again. Thanks for the GG's, guys. Thanks for hanging out. That run, it was only bad at the beginning of the game. The Agma grind took a little while too, but it wasn't terrible. Because I wasn't even grinding Agamas for an hour. But yeah, the run went pretty well. I didn't have to reset an ice cave or for Lich or anything like that. So it went pretty good. And I beat my goal. My goal is just 7 hours. So I probably could have made the splits closer to 7 hours. I just wasn't sure where I was actually going to be losing the time. And apparently it was at the beginning of the game for sure. I'll probably do my 2-man challenge tomorrow. But thanks for hanging out, guys, and until tomorrow, I will... Actually, I'll let the credits roll out. Why not? I can wait around a couple minutes. I thought that run was going to end up being a little bit longer. It was about an hour longer than my reject run, because the rejects were able to level up a lot faster in the early game. Because they had the white mages to carry them through the early game. So for my next 4-person challenge, I don't know what it'll be. I might try white mages, I might do black mages. Thief is going to be the last thing I do, if I ever do Thief. Who am I kidding? I probably will do it eventually. But I might have to split it into multiple streams. Because, oh boy. I think I'd still be killing ogres if I was thieves. I'm not sure how I will do the thieves. Like, that would take... I'll have to do a lot of practice and try to figure out what I would do for that. Black mages and white mages I think will be a lot easier for the early game, because I can get Harm 2/Fire 2 to easily kill zombies to level up early. And once I do that, then I can get up to like 15-ish, then just rush through to pick up all of the items for utility for free Ice 2s and whatnot. Or if I'm using black mages, I can just have a bunch of lit 3s and Ice 3s and whatnot to murder enemies in the Temple of Fiends to level up quickly. So I think black mage or white mage will probably be next. I don't know if I can do it in a single sitting or not. We'll see. I don't know when that'll be. It might be a couple weeks from now, it might be a month from now. But I'll just get back to my 2-man challenge runs and do some more of those before I figure out what I'll do for the next 4-man challenge. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. I think that's going to be it for me. So until next time, see you guys around.